feel like the music's a little too loud, maybe? I gotta double check. Alright, I'm doing a mic test right now. Hello? Hello? Alright, doing a mic test right now. Music just gotta be a tad bit lower. I feel like between -30 and -25 is perfect, so. Music just gotta be a tad bit lower. I feel like between -30 and -25 is perfect, so. All right. Alright, so getting back into streaming, I completely forgot that I was even attempting to stream months before, but I was just, I don't know, I just had my focus stretched out thin. I was in some ways I was overexerting myself with like what I need to do, my goals and focus. I found streaming very fun. I didn't have much. I didn't have people watching me, maybe like 1 or 2 total. But even though I didn't have anyone watching me, I just found it fun to just talk because it helped me process my thoughts whenever I draw. I don't know why I didn't stream or record videos as much when I was doing like a lot of the stuff. I feel like it was worth filming those and like documenting my my processes, but I just recorded in silence. I did record videos, but they were all in silence, and I don't know, I got used to it, but I didn't find it particularly like I wouldn't say not helpful. I feel like it'll be nice to like go back and rediscover my journey, you know, like of improvement. But I found it very fun to just talk for maybe like a couple hours here and there. I think I was trying way too hard to talk like and yap like a professional streamer, right? And that sort of made me burn out every time I did something. Whenever I live stream, and yeah, I would get like tired, and I would say, oh, you know what, I would stream next week, I promise. But that promise is that promise has not been kept until now. That next week is this week after like multiple weeks. But I found it very fun, and I shouldn't force myself to like think about many different things all at once. Like, I think it's enough that I'm just doing the stream, right, and saying a few words here and there. I don't have to yap every single minute, and I just want to draw, and I don't know, just not care if people are watching. Just want to draw. Yeah, so I was working. I don't know if you could check the past broadcasts. I think YouTube kept all of them. I was actually surprised. I don't know anything much about live streaming, streaming platforms in general, but it's nice to know that they keep the VODs. Like that's why I want to do this because there, uh, there are so many things I feel like I wish I don't know, like maybe screenshots don't do it justice. Like I would have like these small moments of like victory whenever I draw, and I wish I like captured the moment in like the moment, like the present moment when it happens, when I felt like wow, I did something great and I discovered like a new technique or whatever. You could check the live broadcast and you could compare my art then till now, and it's November now, and I think my first live broadcast just for fun, it was I think February 26th. I remember that fondly because that's the birth date of my dog, and I just chose that date to like be my first stream, you know, like my first serious stream. So yeah, it's been a while, and I felt like I improved. I really did. Like these are my stickers. This is the sticker I did of my coworker. I feel like he's the face of customer service at the front line serving coffee. So you know, did this like thing where it's like he's chibi, but then he's handing you this giant cup, just playing with perspective. You know, like yeah, I feel like it's not perfect. I mean, like I feel like cup should be, if you think about it realistically, like the cup should be smaller in his hand if you look at his hand, but like it's chibi stickers, so it shouldn't. I mean, that's just probably me talking like just obsessing over details, but no, yeah, I just wanted it to be in your face, you know. He always does this thing where it's like he says woo 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 every time he walks into the room, and I felt like that's such a. I mean, this person is quite charismatic, and like he makes you feel seen. He makes the customers feel seen. So I kind of thought about like, you know, he lights up every room he walks into. So I I put in like the light thing. I don't know what you call that. Like the bubbles here, here right here. It's like the light refraction or something when you look into a lens, but where this is your POV, you're looking at him through your eye lens, right? I don't know, solar flares. I don't know what the proper term for these are, but I just thought about that. It's like he's radiant, you know, the radiating energy. So yeah, and of course, this is my favorite character from, I don't know why, but Ranmei is probably one of my, if not my most favorite character in any video game. I played a little bit of Nier Automata, I played like Final Fantasy games, like Final Fantasy, you know, have gorgeous and beautiful characters, but there's something about Ranmei that I really like. People hate her because on the lore, if you know Honkai Star Rail's lore, but I love her personally. I really love her. But my favorite colors are like green and blue. I couldn't really choose really, but hers is a nice balance. These are sort of her, basically her theme, right? It's like teal, right? Kind of like a very mature, down to earth tones, but it's teal, right? So these are, I wanted to have like, I made this for work, you know, and it's for Halloween, so I just wanted to add some Halloween splashes of color, like the orange and purple here, and then, but like, you know, I like colors. I don't really like to make things just super gray, black, and white. I like to use a lot of colors, not just one, but like I want them to make sense, so I just added like, I just played around with the palette, basically just did whatever. There's a brush for this. I think for this one there is the bleeding, there's the blood one. I mean obviously like it's, but obviously like it's in different colors. It uses whatever color you pick, right? That's that goes without saying. So I, you know, there's that. Let me just find it. Hold on. Yeah. Blood stain. So I don't remember where this was. I think, oh, layer 51. Yeah, I listen. after line art is done and whatever, I just start going, man. Like, look at this. This is not necessary. I feel it's not necessary. I think a lot of like very high level professional artists that do digital artwork, I feel like they don't need this many, but I just I have like a thing where if I overanalyze and organize too much, I like paralyze. I just like I'm stuck in this like analysis paralysis, so I just move forward and I don't really care about organization. I should think about it once I get better because I'm like learning as I draw these, well, stickers, right? But for me, like I feel like such a newbie that everything feels like a massive project. So, um, like I feel like I'm learning as I'm making these projects, and I can't like if I'm thinking about how to organize and put things into folders on my layers, I would obsess over that over my actual drawing. You know what I mean? And then I would like be overstimulated and then use that as an excuse to give myself a break, and then that break turns into an hour, and then I don't accomplish anything. But yeah, but anyway, so I did one for work for Halloween, and then I was like, I like this, but I also love Ranmei has Ranmei, so I decided to just make a separate copy and put that one in like her sort of original colors and themes, like the themes, her motif being the plum blossoms, right? Plum blossoms and sakura trees are basically almost one to one. I mean, sakuras came from plum blossoms, and then I guess some Japanese agriculture engineering happened, and they became their own entity, became sakura trees. Anyway, that's not the point of all this. I finished all of this. I printed them out, but they were the wrong size. They were all the wrong sizes, and they were like the size of your thumb, and so you can't really see the details, which that was like I really wanted the people to see it like immediately. Like this one was small too, but I made the font large enough that you can see when you just look at it with one glance. It's like you make my heart go woo woo woo. But here there's like GCTs basically. I won't really say where it is, but if you know it, great. This is basically, you know, the coffee shop location, and then the bench is like a legacy sort of company symbol. I won't say exactly just in case I get in trouble as like the company actually doesn't want me to say what it is. I don't know, like some trademark, just in case. And you can't see it with the sticker this small. I wanted it to be at least like 3 inches, enough to like put it in the back of your phone, right? I mean, you could obviously put these on the back of your phone, but you know, whatever. It's yeah, like Joe Mama, especially like Joe Mama. Like, I think a cup of Joe Mama is always gonna be a classic, timeless but cringy joke, but I love it. So I also wanted to do a Joe Papa version, but I didn't have time. You know, like I said, like every project I do feels like a big lesson as well. So I'm like overworking my brain. You know, like once I get better, I feel like the speed will come naturally. But so while I don't have that speed, I couldn't make things in time. Maybe barely. I did manage to get 3 stickers though. It kind of cheated using 2 types of the one sticker. But yeah, I wanted to do a Joe Mama, this my coworker, face of a barista, right? And then Joe Papa, you know. But man, I'm pretty happy with how these things turned out. I just want to do some revision before I put up my store. There's several things I want to do. Is open up a store at probably Etsy or Patreon. I'm not sure, but I'm gonna start with one thing at a time. So I'll open up an Etsy, you know, put up my online payment whatever provider there, and then the whole rigmarole. And then I have not made a artist card, you know, like the website artists use, or like just whatever. I mean, people that role play. I play Final Fantasy. I know about this, right? People that role play and like create clubs together, like they would put a card as well. So it's a good like versatile website that allows you to promote your persona or a sort of activity that is sort of niche in your community, right? Card is used widely across like majority of artists, at least in in the West here in America, right? Where the card version, I mean the Japanese version of card would be Pixiv, I think, or so I thought. I heard there's something else that's better than Pixiv that the Japanese are using, but you get the point. But anyway, well, that was a long-winded little introduction, but like I said, like I like doing this. I really like doing this. I think I got better at talking while I draw, but I just sort of stopped, and I felt like it did help me even apply it in real life, which I think is very valuable. Like you can just make conversations, very helpful for introverts like me who don't normally know how to make a continuation in small talk, you know. I feel like this in and of itself is practice for multiple aspects for myself. I mean, I feel like it could be used for you and anyone, you know. Yeah, anyway, the revision is not only on making my stickers larger. It just takes one button, one click, right? But I was like, you know what, I'll take advantage of this and actually like, well, first of all, like I have symbols here that are not related to people outside of my job, so I have to rewrite this. For example, this says GCT, but where's Ron May from? She's from Genius Society. You abbreviate that and it's GS, so I have to change that. And then we know her motif is Plum Blossom, so I'm gonna replace that little bench thing for with Plum Blossom, obviously, right? And then instead of this little mascot thing, and even though it's cute on its own merits, I'm gonna give her a cat cake. I can't believe I didn't think about this until like after the fact. I was like, after I printed it out and I looked at it, I was like, wait a minute. I looked at Ron May, this one. I'm like, oh yeah, Ron May has cat cakes. It could be a keychain. So yeah, so I'm gonna do that. I actually want to use the little I mean there's references all over the internet, but I have this little mini figure thing that you get from like a gacha box, right? And it's a cute little cat cake. I will take a picture and like 1 second. I think you will like this picture, but it'll take me a second. I have to like, you know, send it to my email and download and then copy paste. I promise you'll like it. Alright, I sent it. I'm gonna download it right now. Oh, and by the way, the background music is actually free. I think that's the one thing I didn't really know about streaming, really. I mean, I knew about this, but you don't, it's like one of those things where you don't really understand until it happens to you. It's like your videos get muted and stuff, or maybe taken down, or be asked to take down if like the system detects that you're using copyrighted music. But this one is free, and I love fantasy like background music. I love it. There's something about it, and with me loving like animes like Frieren and stuff, and Spice and Wolf, like very medieval fantasy sort of. I mean, I even play Final Fantasy, right? You know, the whole like archetype, the classic archetypes with, you get the gist. I love that stuff. I love that stuff. So the music that comes with it, that that invites you into this like world of fantasy and like magic that I absolutely love. And I do hope to use that in as like a sort of inspiration for some of the drawings I'll do in the future. Right now, I mean, you could say why not draw stuff like that now, but here's the thing. um, I do enjoy that, but my brain, whenever I think of, especially like when it's around a certain fandom, and I I love Hololive and I watch streams. Recently, this idol named Haachama, she's been going through like an emotional drain and like I guess like in some regards it's sort of torture, and a lot her audience feels that, and she's trying to take a break, and people are scared that she will retire. No one wants to see their favorite idol retire, right? Which in Japan they call graduation, right? No one wants to see their Oshi, their idol, graduate. So my brain goes, I want to do something to like be part of a community, and like that the community that cheers her up, right? So I'm already thinking about one project, and because I know my speed, I have no room to think about or do anything else until I finish that idea, if that makes sense. Oh yeah. So here's the reference, right? Let me just make this bigger. So I got my cute little Ray by my microphone, and I got the Ranmei. I got the Ranmei little cat cake there. It's really nice. It's like, I don't know if it's metal or plastic, maybe a hybrid, but it's really solid. It has some weight to it, and it's cute as hell. Like, what more do you need? And yeah, I have this reference, so I don't need to look it up online or whatever. I'll just use this exact one. I will probably change the expression to maybe just like, there are sad cats, but I don't know if I want to make it a sad cat. Maybe, well, it is, the cat cake is a reflection of whoever it's trying to portray, right? So if this is Ranmei, we know Ranmei is a heartless, nah. No, she's not. I love her. Well, she's not known to like express emotions, so I will just keep it as is. It will stand on its own merit of cuteness, and I will leave it as that. They'll be more loyal to the character Ranmei, right? Okay. So yeah, I feel like this is, when I got hit with this, I felt bad, but I felt bad for not realizing earlier, but I'm also happy that I realized it. Yeah, so we're gonna start working on this. Make this cat cake. I know there's a thing on Clip Studio. I still haven't figured it out yet. Yeah, I could just do a quick Google search and put a reference window somewhere, open up a reference window, but I like having it to, I don't know, I feel like it works just as good. I don't know, it might just be me, because I could just delete it, right? I could just literally delete it, and I can manipulate it or whatever. I could even like make it this, and you know, or even trace over it, you know what I'm saying? But I don't like to do that. It doesn't give me personal satisfaction, so I don't. Yeah. The things that I do like, sort of in a way use and trace over is like background. So this is actually, this thing was actually on a part of the background is actually from a truck. I'm like low key exposing where I'm from, but that doesn't matter. So like, this is on a part of a truck, and like, let me just close everything so you can see it better. Oh no, not like that, but wait a minute. Wait, why did everything go? Oh, okay. Yeah. So I saw this on a truck, and I don't know, there's like 4 simple shapes and whatever plain colors, I think to most people they won't like look at it and be like wow whatever. But I saw something there, and this was around the same week I said I want to draw something for Haachama, and I saw the big red rectangle, but not the big red heart. Um, of I guess that's only funny to Hololive fans. If you get it, then you know. Instead of a big red heart, it's a big big red rectangle, and I said, wait, I can actually use this as like a background, and that's where this came from, right? I had to uh, I had to rearrange it and stretch some things out to like fit the composition, so I have less negative space. I mean, this still has a lot of negative space, white spaces around, but I will figure something out later. But I just wanted a good foundation, right? So I did that, fill in the colors. I will change the colors later. I just wanted to have something there so I could like, you know, change it on the go, right? Like once you have the colors down, like you could basically change like the anything. You could basically change it, whatever, right? So I just wanted to have that down so I could go back to it later. And then that's where I did my composition. And from there I was like, oh, I'll put this aside and then work on something else. I know how to change the head and whatever the sizes, but let's not think about that for now. Um, yeah, so for today, we're doing stickers. We're doing the cat cake. Um, I will do the online shop offline. Obviously, I don't want my private information out there. Why would I be streaming like money shit? Excuse my language. Shiitake. I will just borrow that from Iris. Sorry, Iris. Okay. Alright. So I just gotta find. I'm not going to delete the. This is the advantage of digital art, right? You could basically like copy pasta or delete or hide, right? Well, what am I doing? I can just click on this. So it's at layer 52. I had to control Z there because I don't know, like my keyboard is wacky, and if I do control, I know I move stuff, so just in case I would control Z at least once to make sure like I'm not doing that, right? Especially with like a finished thing. Like I feel like everything's so delicate, and like I've made mistakes in the past projects where like I wouldn't notice the mistake until I'm done, and I was like, oh right, I moved that around, you know, just stuff like that. 51. And this is the issue you run into later, where if you don't organize ahead of time, you're gonna be like rolling your eyes backwards just to find whatever you need. Nope. Well, I like how I said like what I was trying to do, but wait, what does this do? I'll just leave it on. I don't think it does anything. Oh, just the ribbon. Alright. You probably didn't see that, but I saw it. It's like the reflection on the ribbon. Oh, okay. I got it. It's like this part, I think. But I think I have to... Let me make a folder for this. This is the... I'll just say keychain. Right? Then click on these. And that. Move it. No. Move it here. Then there. So the colors are affected. But I wonder why. You see that? Look, you see this? I wonder why it's different. No, trust me, look, Control Z. Oh, right? Oh, that's part of it? That's crazy. Wait, what am I moving again? Oh wait, no, 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 no. I just want to move it. Right, it changes when I put it in the folder. I guess that's part of the reason why I just don't do folders, because stuff like that. Maybe for like line art and color, like I would just separate the macro stuff. But yeah. While we're here, I want to mention, like, I did like the little highlights on the little strands. You can't really see I like this, and this is why I was upset that you can't really like see anything on the small stickers, because you can't see the details like this. That's why I feel like it's good to have different medias. Like, so maybe I will make a postcard of this, so you could definitely see the details on the postcard. I mean on the close-up, because on stickers I feel like it still won't show. But that'll be a topic that'll be something I will tackle another day. Delete this, making sure I didn't delete anything substantial. I also did a very bad job of adding the colors. So I did a thing where I did value mapping and I added gradient maps, but I feel like transitioning from value, like black and white, to color, the way I did it was very bad, because like I can't do anything to this layer. Like, I can't add anything to it. Like, it's just an adjustment of color, hue, and saturation. Did I just say color redundantly? I meant contrast, something like that. Illumination, luminosity. So for me to delete, to erase this would be at not only at the line art level. Where's my? I can't even see my line art. Where is my line art? It's one of these. It's definitely one of these. It's one of these. It's one of these. Oh gosh, where are my stuffs? Okay, the line art is here, right? So that's the line art for like the paraphernalia that she's holding, like the line art for the cup, the dagger, the necklace, right? So that's there. But to erase the color, I have to go all the way to I guess value. This is where I add my values. Find every little thing. Oh gosh, where is it? Alright, so it's here. So if I ooh, that looks pretty cool. See what I mean? It's like very all over the place. Like, it's not I can't understand it myself, which is not good. If the own artist does not understand my own like blueprint, it's like, that's a problem. I literally was okay. So I had to hide that. But how do I erase? So it's very weird. So when I added, I guess the only way to show you is through. Did I put a nope, no folder. So I not only did I add a value thing, but I also added a gradient map, which is this. But I also, because I did not know how to add colors while retaining like the values that it has, like the shadows and stuff. I just decided to basically give up on researching on how to do that and like just put colors on top of that, so you have three separate things in a way where it doesn't really mesh together, but it was like what works, and this is the finished product. What I want to do is just erase, basically hide the keychain away and draw something on top of that. And I think I need to rely on like multiple masks. So the first mask will be on the value side of things, or maybe let me just start with the line art. Where's the line art? Wait, did I not add the glow? Huh. I'm not sure if this looks better. I guess I didn't need that before. I think I added another glow before too. I think I did. Oh wow, yeah. Did I forget to turn on the glow? Oh wow, that's crazy. I don't know, I guess I wasn't really like satisfied with it, so I just completely turned it off. That's probably why. But I think it looks good with it, or without. Maybe just a little bit. Or I can just fix it to something better. But anyway, yeah. Where's the line art? Where's my line art? Okay, there it is. So apparently I have a mask already, which is weird. Oh, nope. I don't know what it hides though, but I definitely want to hide stuff now. So all right. I could just lasso tool this. And I wonder, what if I delete this and then it's considered hidden within the mask, right? Okay, so that's good. I like that. It's very you gotta love Clip Studio for that. That's awesome. And I guess this works too. Just want to make sure nothing is left, because so that when I hide the colors, no lines will be left over as well. Alright, cool. So that's hidden. Now we gotta go on to the colors. I think it was this one. Nope, it was this one. Nope, this one. Yeah, it is this one. So I will just hide this and that. Now it's left with the value, or well, the gradient map affects everything. I might have to, because you can't really add anything to the gradient map. I mean, I tried. I even added a mask over it. I don't know why I didn't delete it, because nothing works anyway. I think nothing is hiding it. Yeah, nothing's hiding it. I can just basically remove that. But whatever, just in case things go wrong. Like I can't delete this, right? For example, maybe it does. I didn't really officially tried. Oh, you can. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, there you go. But here's the thing, right? This is the issue. I I also hid the hair. You see that? You see what I mean? I hid the hair. So I have to basically unselect that, find the actual yeah, this thing, select it, go back to gradient and delete it. Yeah, there we go, right? And then we want to deselect this to make sure it works. Just because I'm paranoid. And then yeah, there you go. It works. There's some white marks there. Hopefully that doesn't. I can fill in as I fill in the gaps as I go. But and then so there's one more thing missing. The values itself. Nope. 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 It's one of these. I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna find you. Oh, I guess it's that. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so put a layer mask over it. I'm just gonna delete it. Yeah, and making sure nothing else gets deleted. It's just I'm actually thankful that I'm like this this weird hoarder of layers as an artist. Because like I can't just do this. This is one of those rare instances where stuff like this actually help. Where you have 300 layers because everything is a separate piece, is a separate Lego brick, you know, that you can just like modify and then plug it back in because like the whatever you wanted to make a change, right? Yeah. So yeah. Now I have to bring up the arm. Well, no. I think that's an issue. You have to go back to once again where the actual like surface layer colors are. Where is that? Because now it's just the shadow, like the shadow and the lighting that's left over, and I think it's this one. No, it's actually this. Oh yeah. So what else is missing here? Is it just in general? Other lighting components? Wait. This is, yeah, it's like the whole canvas's shadow. Oh gosh. Man, this is brutal. This is brutal. That's crazy. Hmm. Yeah, so this is like all the shadows basically. Oh wait, what was it again? Oh, layer. Is that value? It's a multiply shadow one. Okay. Oh, it's just legit called shadow. Alright. So I want to erase or create a layer and basically erase it. Yeah, I think. Alright, well okay. Here's what I'll do. Instead of doing that, I'll just paint over it. Like a completely new thing. Well, yeah, I'll probably just do that. Like one completely new layer. I'll probably just paint over this white first. Let me just select it. Nope, not that one. Yep, that one. Make it white. All right, that's something. When I unselect it, you have still sort of a thing, but I'll just basically put a new canvas over it, right? This thing will have to be filled in a bit. There's also this other stuff. I don't know what these are. And is that layer 4? This I'll just erase completely. Okay. Yeah, I know. I was so ready to just send this out for the orders, but because I rushed, I didn't get the right size. But hey, something good came out of it because now I could draw over it now. Yeah. So, just want to smooth this out for a little bit. I think pen is good here. If you're wondering what those yellow streaks are on the arm, those are my versions of a Terminator layer, where it's like you sort of add highlights to the edges of shadows. I don't think I did a good job of it, but from afar, I think it blends in. It doesn't really. I don't know. I feel like it does make a difference. The more you. I mean, I will definitely get better at applying them, but it does do a difference than just regular shadows. I just like adding colors to everything, anywhere, if possible. I feel like, okay, I have to fill that in. That's gonna bother me. Where's my line art? Yeah. I believe I'll use brush pen for line arting. Make it black. Oh no! There's something in there that I have to erase. And that would be a common issue with when you're trying to draw over mass. You can't draw. It might just be me not knowing anything and just being ignorant, but for me, I can't draw whatever thing I did earlier. I can't draw over it. If the layer is underneath the current layer you're working on, then you can't. What that means? Ah, yeah, there we go. So I just have to erase a little bit of it. Yeah, but that would mean past me didn't color in the skin properly here, which bothers me. Oh, there's more to it. Nice. Okay. All right, I definitely want to color in some spots. Yeah, right. Color. I feel like skin, if knowing how I did it, it's like, skin? Ah, yeah, there we go. Okay. If I remember correctly, I did a fill for this one. Oh, right, skin has its own layers. Nice. So that's the base layer. Fill those in. I can't fill this in for some reason. Yeah, I wonder why I can't fill those in. That's annoying. So like, the colors underneath looks like it was filled, but when I put it, but then there's gaps when I put on these. There's some reason. Is it at the value level? Where did I put my values for skin? No, I don't think it's at the value level. Nope. I don't know why I wrote that face shadow when it's really skin shadow, but this is what I mean. I'll be working on this when I'm like exhausted and just like unwell. Man, why is it doing this? Should it just be brushing then? I don't know. Like why what's doing that? Yeah, so this is overlay. Yeah, clearly it is. Okay. This is the overlay layer. Let me erase this. But why is it? Okay, I think I know what. I think I know what's happening. It's not erasing. It's Ugh, gosh. Why is it? Why is it not doing the thing that I'm trying to do? You know what? I'm just gonna put something over it. Oh, no. Oh, why is it doing the thing? Yep, screw it. I'm just doing that. I don't know, just these little things bother me. There may have been an answer for this, but I definitely kind of rushed towards the end. But like on the big picture side, see what I mean? Like I take so long because like I focus on the little things, but you can't even see what's going on from the when you look so far, right? And that's the danger of zooming in. Don't zoom in. Don't ever zoom in. Anyway, it's like 4:04 right now. Huh. Error 4:04. Alright, so we have this. It's all white now. Let me smooth this out a little bit more. No, that. Wait, I'm on the wrong layer. I guess I can't do anything to it. Oh, I think I know why. Yeah, my opacity on the G Pen is like 50%. Now, because I wanted this to be just an all white thing, like I basically made this layer just a canvas layer. I do not want to use this layer to draw anything, but we'll use this as like a selector in a way. And by what I mean is, some of you might already know where I'm getting at, right? So you have your shapes, right? You have your shapes, and then not quite yet. Make everything smooth. Just prepping for myself. Alright, you have your shapes. Now you do this. And then... well, right, it's obviously like if you deviate from your path, you're not gonna find... You're gonna find bumpy roads and oblong objects. So, you don't. I guess you don't really have to worry about that, but you have a reference that you can paint in. I guess I won't do that, but I have a new layer that I'll draw over. I'll probably just use the lasso tool to fill these in. I'm gonna pick like whatever shade of green, and then I could adjust the hues and things later on. Oh, actually, this might be a good idea. And then smooth it out from there, I guess. Oops, did I move things by accident? I feel like I did. Hope everything looks okay. I'm gonna fill in the parts of the hair in a bit. I guess I could make. I'm like trying to make this thing a little wider, so like I don't have to. Just me being lazy. I don't have to like fill in that tiny spot of the hair. I'll fill in everything else though. I think it's almost 100% guarantee that I would forget about that white little streak later on. So I might as well just like fill it up. Just cheat. No. Don't you show up in front of me. Every time you zoom in, working while you're every time you're working on detail, do yourself a favor. Every like minute or 30 seconds, zoom out. All right, just zoom out, and then you're like, okay, that looks all right. Not quite yet. Zoom out. Okay, you good. Okay, just leave it. I'm talking to myself. Okay, here can see a outline, and then I'll just smooth things out using my eraser. Like that. There's some spots here. Like that. I want to make it a little wider, right? Okay. A bit more. Just taking time, but not too much time, because I could always just, right? You want to get your estimates, your roughs, and then your polish. Right. Obviously, very bumpy when you zoom out. Now you just erase. Look at that. I feel like, for especially when you're painting clothes, the whole like paint over and then erase or using a soft erase is much better than just painting your whole way through and like perfect. You want to use the eraser not as like a deletion tool, but a sculpting tool, right? I feel like a lot of artists know this, right? And they just see it in their work, but they don't really like. I feel like at least the ones I watch, they don't explicitly tell you that they're doing that as a technique, rather than a source of a tool for deleting things. You could, and it's only really mentioned when they work on clothes, but you could do it on like basically speed painting, right? That is basically what speed painting is. You have your sketch, and then the line art doesn't get added in until like you finish your color washes, your color sketches. You have your black and white sketch, but some people do just paint and then do line art like last. They don't even sketch anything, they just do color sketches. But I feel like for a standard, most artists that do speed paint, they always have the black and white, just pencil sketch, and then they add another layer of like a more refined sketch, so you could like see features more clearly and stuff, but it's not like refined. But then after that, they add in their color sketches, their values, and once that's a little bit more concrete, that's when they refine their line art, because I feel like you don't really see your vision until like halfway. I think that, at least for the with me, my issue was I have this vision, I see it now and I want it now, but really the vision that I feel is often better comes when you are in the process of making that initial vision. You want to have that vision, and then not have that like set in stone. You want to put that on paper, and I guess this helps you avoid like artist block. Sometimes you don't get an idea until like halfway or midway through the process, but you want to put your idea on the board, so to speak. Okay. But I feel like I was trying to make a point about the erasing thing, but I didn't. I failed to like mention it in any part of that like little speech I made. Yeah, like it's similar to the whole process of making your composition. Like you don't want things to be perfect right off the bat and then start coloring and, you know, shaping. You want to do a rough and do more roughs just to get an idea, and then you do the refining and the polishing and the sculpting, you know. What I'm doing here is like I could basically do more lasso things, but I feel like I'm at the finer details, the smooth at the smoothing out part, I'm not as confident, so I'm just like doing feather brushing, I guess. I feel like I would be doing that if this was like a traditional art approach. Okay, now wait, let me make it more no. Like, I want to make it more obvious that this is the start point, or like the sort of where it attaches. The little lasso thing attaches to the cake, the cat cake. This is the beginning of it. Okay, I think I'm. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, it's. I say, yeah, it's good. It starts erasing. It's just I don't know. It's just a personal thing. Oh, personal. Like, it's not like in the right angle, or it's not as smooth as I want it, kind of thing. Again, more feather brushing. It's a little part that irks me. There we go. Now I feel, okay. Okay, okay, okay. No, no, no more, no more, no more locking into this little strap. All right, now we make the cat cake. So I could see the outline of the head there. I will probably just work around there. Uh, yeah, I guess from here I could start adding in the line art. I always use a G pen for this. Let me get the black one. Font 5 maybe. Wow, it looks massive. 5 looks massive on this strap here. Well, I guess it's just the way I hold my pen, the pen. Light and sweeping strokes, not cross. Sound and solid lines. I want the I kind of want, now that I'm thinking about it, I do like to add variety to the thickness of the strokes I do, to sort of separate the light part and the darker parts. Since I chose the light source to be on the left hand side, I feel like the lines should be lighter on the left side, right? But I don't know. Let's see. So let's say I make a thicker, bolder line on the inner part, right? Maybe not that bold. Just breathe and write. I feel like whenever I catch myself doing way too many Control Z's, I just have to walk back, take a step back and breathe and just focus on taking it slow. Smooth is fast, you know, kind of deal. Eh? I first learned that from Linus Tech, the PC building channel, which I not fully agree with. I mean, but it's like the idea behind it, the sentiment around it is 100% true, in my opinion. Sometimes you don't always want to be in a hurry. Oh, this is where I use the softer eraser. Just do that. Add in a line if I feel like I need a line. Okay. Light outside, bolder inside, depending, because of the light source. Now for the one on the top, that I feel would have the most exposure to light, so what I'll do here is probably do that. Either give it a light stroke or draw in the line and then erase the stuff. Just a little bit. Yeah. but then you want to show that there is a line there by like kind of starting on the line itself that you already drew, right? Yeah, like that, and then continue forward. At least that's how I would. That's just my thought process. It's not anything that anyone taught me. It's just like I like looking at art books and other people's art, and it's just something you just naturally pick up on, and then you start to incorporate into your own work. Okay. I wanna. But yeah, I guess the point I'm trying to make is, while everything has value and lights and shadows, don't neglect the line art. Especially in digital art, you want to take advantage of the idea. I mean, you know, the application, the ability to like add colors or remove colors from your line art. Okay. Zoom out because you deserve it. Yeah, you gotta zoom out because you deserve it. You gotta zoom out to give yourself relief from the mental torture of making perfect lines, so give yourself a break. I am gonna clip that. I also have to like think about like not just streams, but I also have to think about like I have to be my own clipper. I gotta make my own highlights. Okay, same thing on the inner side. Just like light inking. And then erase what you feel is excessive. I said erase what's excessive, and I don't do that. I just like Control C. Yeah. Okay, alright. I'll do the erase thing here. Zoom out. Just add a bit. Alright, I'm controlling Z too much, so I'm just gotta breathe. Okay. That's more or less like what I wanted. No, Never settle. Don't settle. Kidding. It's a little bit more up here. I feel like anything that's especially like hugging a flesh or a surface, like I feel like you can go a little bit more heavier onto the line art. That way it could like add a sense of shadows naturally. Giving myself angle for Alright. I'm happy with it. Okay, here on the body itself, just to save time, I do want to demonstrate what I was talking about like doing your rough and then color rough and then the polish. So I'm gonna start off with the line art. I also have to think about how it is in a different perspective than face forward, right? I don't know how I lost my train of thought. So this has 5 petals, just like a flower. So let me just Control Z for a bit, just to do whatever, right? I kind of want to avoid the straps because you know what? This is why I make multiple layers, okay? So I could just draw over without worry. I like having multiple players. Players. That's why I like having multiple layers. Just don't judge me. I am a hoarder of layers. I think it's just purely because of artist anxiety of like no, if this gets messed up, I have backups. That sort of thing. So yeah, it has 5 petals, and I know it's not in. And it's in a different perspective, like facing that way, sort of thing. No, I want the cat cake to be like bigger, like much bigger. Like really sell it that this is the Ron May. So on the face of the reference, right? So there's 1 petal here. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 5. And the face is sitting directly on the front petal, so that's something to keep in mind. I'm just taking mental notes. This. Curvature, arms. So most of the stuffs is on the middle petal, really, right? You have the eyes. The seat of the helmet, I don't know how to call it, the crown, I guess. Right? So all the stuff is in the middle. So I have to think about that while I draw here. I want to know where exactly my cat face would be. See? You make a separate layer so you can do that seamlessly. It's nice. And then I guess it's I think for proper practices, you make your multiple layers, but once you're like you have the thing down, like you're content or satisfied or whatever, make sure you merge them. I think it saves a lot of headaches down the line, but then label it, like merge the pieces of that one thing, name what that is, and then yeah, you could put them in a folder and whatever, and then I think that's the proper way to organize your stuff. Not like me where you have like layers all over the place where it's like, yeah, this is the cat ears, and then even if it's like a small thing, right? The cat ears, the cat eyes, and then you never merge it, and then you have to like take 15 minutes to find the exact layer you want to edit, because somewhere down the line you're like, you're not happy with something, right? So yeah. I feel like if I do it this way, the cat face is like here, and you can't really see the face. Like I want it to be like here. Yeah, like here. Wait, it's legit. Cat cakes are legit moon cakes, right? I'm not crazy. Yeah, yeah. It would make sense. I don't think that's anything new. It's not mind blowing. I'm not gonna like shout to the world, because that would be like my first instinct if this was like maybe 2 years ago, where I would treat a lot of things that I discovered for myself like a meme. I'm like, and then I shout it to my friends like, "Oh, did you know about this?" And then I find out that they already know about it. I'm just very late. Let's see. It's not quite where I wanted. I feel like their perspective is a little skewed. I should first draw a square. I think that's how I'm gonna do it first. Like, when in doubt, just draw squares. See how. Okay, we know this is where the plane is, the flat plane is. Sort of looking out that way, or that way maybe. Okay, cool. I wanted to be that wide. Like that. Okay. Yeah, don't obsess over making the perfect box either. By the way. Oh gosh. Alright. Well, let me try to speed this. I was just in my head just now, like crazy. Man. that cake is too big. One, two, three, four, 5. It's big, but not too big. That's what she said. Anyway, I think I got the size I want. I do want this to be a personal keychain of mine too, so don't mind me if I'm obsessing about a little bit of details. It's gonna be double-sided, so I do want it to be somewhat. I mean, not somewhat. It's already that somewhat level. I just want it to be like extra pleasing to look at. In terms of like angle and perspective. It sucks, man, if you're like a perfectionist. But it's something you have to deal with. You have to find a compromise of your own approach to drawing, because you can't. I can't. I would struggle finishing my projects. But I am getting faster, so I am getting faster. It's a very good sign. Almost there, almost there. You can't see this, but I had to switch my pencil grip because I felt like the tighter I grip, the more, not mistakes, but like I create lines that I just like not happy with while I draw them, you know. It's like I could feel it, and so I just switched up the grip to give myself like naturally lighter drawings, ink strokes. I'm like very heavy-handed too with traditional art. Like my sketches are like you could erase my sketches and then you'll have a big black smudge over it. That's how heavy I do my that's how hard I grip my pencil and how hard I press down my pencil. There's definitely a way to adjust that on the on my software, my tablet device software thing, my driver. But I feel like that would also screw me. That's why I don't really have like a very high stabilization thing. Like here, my stabilization is only 6. I don't like to put it up any higher. So that way, like, I can feel, I do believe this, like, you do kind of feel the way, like whatever practice you put into digital art, the way you hold and draw will start getting affected in traditional art too. But if you're used to very high stabilization, I think more or less you will get frustrated when you switch back to traditional because like you're used to that correction. You're used to the software like helping you out. It's like aim assist, right? It's basically aim assist. You will definitely feel the difference, and so I like to keep the difference like minimal. So that way, like because I do like traditional art too. So when I do draw on paper, I'm happy to see that like there is some sort of progress away from traditional. My digital art has affected the way I draw as well, you know, that sort of thing. All right, yeah, this cake is massive, but like I feel like that's the point, right? Like I don't want it to be too small. Okay, like not too small, not too big. It's like good. The whole 5 inches, you know what I'm saying? Alright, okay. I got the helmet down, okay? Alright, now just look at my little cat. See, so okay, so the sorry, little voice crack there. So the crown, or where like the cat head is at the very edge of the pedal. But there's this curvature I have to worry about, which makes sense. I mean, even helmets have this, so it's good practice for me to draw and think about. So if you struggle with curves like me, it's good to just draw straight lines until you want to basically warm your brain up in a way. Like it's your own way of giving yourself aim assist, you know what I mean? So I also see that like basically the entrances are at the edges, so I have to put that into consideration. So it's not like this. I mean, sorry, it's not like this, right? It's actually like that. Like it's taking up the whole pedal, and the parts that are hidden are on the other side. So like you could see it. Where's my reference? Yeah. Oh, something moved. Oh, right. I forgot. I did make good adjustments. All right, yeah. So you see here, this is basically the end of the pedal, and if you look closely, the helmet part, the entrance is basically at the edge. Oh, look, the flower thing is right there. That's what I'm gonna put on the hat. Yeah. I mean, I already knew, but that's I'll just use that for a reference. I'm not gonna like stress over it. Forget it. Just do that same thing. Yeah. So do that. Right. So it's like this. Cat head. Well, if I look at my actual reference, like I have the toy here. the thing just stops right there, and the rest is the cat. The rest is the cat itself. Really cute. So it's basically a H shape. H being here and here. Well, it's kind of hiding, but you get the point. So the H is not parallel to the roof. It's like, so let's say this is the center point. Use as many reference points as possible if you want to like nail something down. So the most weight of the helmet should be around here at the center. By weight meaning like, I guess the turning point of where things like end and begin or like repeat. And then it continues to curve. Oh no, actually it just continues to just curve. Yeah, I don't have to stress so much. It's like just like that. I guess. I guess like the curve is not as sharp as I thought it would be though, so I'll probably just erase that, but not fully. So I have something to work off of for my eyes, right? The weight, most of the weight's still gonna be centered though, obviously. That's the peak of the curve. Peak of the curve. Peak of the curve. Peak of the curve. I'm just gonna straight line it. Yep, straight lining helps. Who cares if it's chicken scratch? But if I look at it, the center isn't exactly there, actually. No, it's definitely not. It's definitely not there. It's like here. No, not really. Not. It's like almost here. Remember, this is still like a rough of the rough. So. And I noticed that the middle point is not not at where it used to be, because when I tried to draw a curve, I felt like the peak was too long on one side, just based off feel, and I was like struggling to make sense of where the curve would end on one side. But this should still be the peak. Something like that. This we just ish. I got it ish. No, it's like a eye, right? Like it doesn't really continue to curve, but it curves, starts to curve inward. Okay, all right. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. I'll just leave it. But I feel like the face should be longer, meaning this should be extended. So the cake is gonna get bigger. My fault. Just slightly bigger. Zoom out because you deserve it. Alright. Go this way. Wow, that's a massive cake. That's thick. Alright. I feel like I should be timestamping these wherever I feel like there's clips involved that I could do. Yeah, I think I should timestamp these. Yeah, use my phone for notes. I say phone because sometimes, you know, I do have another job, so I do like to think about my projects or like ideas when I can't work on something. So I'll just have a note for just streaming purposes. Timestamp. Okay, I'll say I had like 2 to 3 highlights that I gotta find, but the one definitive one was probably 2 minutes ago. Timestamp is, so it was running, the stream was running for, where does it say? Where does it should say somewhere? Wait, how do I not know this? Give me 1 sec. It should say the timestamp. I mean, it should say how long I've been streaming for. Yeah. Oh, 2 hours and 4 minutes. So it was 2 minutes ago. So around like, from like 2 hours and let's say just 2:01 to 2:04. All right, cool. I'm also like watching the stream on my phone just to make sure, like when I peek at it, it will show me that it's still going live and I'm not like wasting. Like that would be very upsetting. Like these VODs are also for me, you know? I'm actually also getting very thirsty. All right. All right. Back to it. Yeah, I feel like it's way too massive. um, do I want to do a transform or just a regular like shrink? Yeah, whatever. We'll just do it like this. Yes, no, maybe. Let me look at my PC screen actually. I don't have multi-screen up, even though I have multi-screens, because like when I paint, sometimes the colors on my PC are very, like, I kid you not, there's so many times where I'm coloring for hours and I love the way it looks, but then as soon as I look up, like I'll be so locked in, I'm looking down at my tablet that I don't like look at how the picture looks on my PC, that when I print stuff out, it's very white. It's like it's very like washed out, you know what I mean? So I have to like basically accommodate for like the, I don't know how to correct the colors to make it match on both my PC and my tablet. So I have to like paint and look at my PC while I paint. I think this would be a good spot for this. See how it looks before and after. Yeah, that's massive. That's a little better. But how did it look before I drew that other extra line there? Let me see. I feel like I don't have to extend it that far. move the reference a little closer. You could see the little outline from the previous doll. That's so funny. I guess I could have just used the pixel. Nah, that's right. Zooming out. gonna give it a perky tail. It's sort of, the reference shows the cat's tail pointing up anyway, but I want it to be a bit more like pronounced. Not like that, but damn it, I thought I wouldn't struggle as much on like cat eyes. I mean, like, I struggle with these eyes. I'm struggling. I guess I struggle with any kind of eyes, honestly, because like the symmetry is such a big deal for me, man. Rather not symmetry. What you call it? Perspective. You know, it's like it's very important for me. Like that will be my big part of my. That'll be like my biggest weapon in my arsenal, or in the future. Like I see myself using powerful perspectives, very like out there, outrageous sort of perspectives because I'm trying to do conceptual anime art, right? Like rather than just anime girls will be anime girls, but with like concepts behind it. That's like very, you know, like very akin to what modern art would be. And I'm not gonna lie, like I am drawing as if I want to put something up on the gallery, you know, that type of stuff. So perspective and getting them right is very critical in everything I do. Okay. Does the cat have a... It does have a mouth. It's really cute. It does have a mouth. But it's like... How to say it? It's just a... carrot. Alright, I mean, it looks awful now, but... I don't want to obsess over this, right? This is just a rough of the rough, right? So... However, I am not happy with where the eyes are at. I don't know. Like, one of them looks higher or farther apart than they should be. For some reason. So I shall remedy that. So here's the thing where, like, I don't know if you'd understand where I'm coming from. So, like, you know how I drew the roof of the crown, right? I draw like this, whatever. But then when I try to put in the eyes, for me to slot in the eyes to fit relative to how high the roof is, one eye would start to end up higher than the other one, and then the perspectives will go askewed, meaning either I drew the first eye wrong, which I don't think I did, because that's how it's covered and from how I'm looking at the cat. So the roof of the crown is wrong. So I sort of already knew I drew it wrong, just based on like I could tell, like, when I'm trying to slot in the eyes, right? So meaning the roof, when I get to the other side of the helmet, I have to curve it more inward, like more sharper. Because remember, well, no one is hearing this, watching this, but earlier in the VOD, earlier in the stream, I said I was trying to figure out where the peak of the roof is in this perspective, and so the peak would be around here. So that's where the climb, where I have a climb, and then it should taper off like immediately, right? So like right here, and I taper off, and then that's where I turn sharply downward, and so the roof would be like so. And now the eyes fit more or less perfectly. So this got modified somewhat. something is not right, and then I might just be dumb. There we go. Yeah, there we go. That's more like it. So it's the combo of like just drawing one of the eyes wrong in relation to where things are. Like I had this middle line here, which I think I'm happy with, but then the eye, the bigger eye, was giving an illusion where the center is actually somewhere else. So that's what's been screwing me over. So yeah. See, this is what I mean by like I'm learning as I draw. It's like I won't get this right away, but the more I work on something, the more I realize and pick up on things that I take down, like mental notes for next time. And that's why it takes so long. I'm basically racking a whole lot of years of art experience that I don't have, right? Which I feel like can be relatable for some people. That's why I chose to just live stream this, and hopefully maybe someone maybe later on will pick up on this and be like, oh wow, yeah, I'm overthinking like this guy. I shouldn't be overthinking. Or like it's, or just like feel reassured that that there's like no right way to start a art journey learning how to draw. There's like no proper way. I mean there is, but there's once I figure out how to formulate my words, I'll come back to that. I feel like I know what I'm talking about, but it's like I can't find the right words and to like construct what I'm trying to say, because I think it's like something on beyond surface level. So yeah, I think beyond surface level stuff like philosophy of anything, of like a subject, is hard to put into words. Like you have to be a master of what you're doing, which I'm not, to know how to be able to explain it to like 5-year-olds, right? Well, I'll revisit that. Alright. This looks more coherent for sure. Definitely. Alright. I feel like I don't like the drawing the light part. You know, like how there's like little lights inside eyes, especially in anime. You see it all the time, right? It's like you have this part, but then there's the light part, and that throws me off. I don't like it personally because it makes me feel like I'm looking at a pupil, and it's like looking upward, like, right? But it's not. So sometimes I like to abandon it, or it could just be like draw very lightly. Draw it very lightly in, and then just throw in a few of these. whatever. It helps us just a tiny bit, but I still don't like it. But anyway, moving on. That's not a big deal. Alright. Can't believe I'm taking an hour just to compose this little cat, but I feel like it's worth it. I mean, I put in a lot of thought and effort into the sticker, and I really like how it turned out, right? There is something I also gotta change, which is like the face. It might not look like... I feel like it's missing some of the jaw and the fleshy goodness of the jaw. I see it. It's like I'm not happy with it, so I'll change it. It needs to be a bit more. It's missing a chunk of flesh. If that makes any sense. It's like plastic surgery that went a little too far. A little too far. And it's like noticeable that that person had plastic surgery. That it should be seamless, right? I feel like the tail's too stiff if I do it this way, so I'm just gonna keep drawing until I come up with, until I'm happy with something. Again, I do like perspectives, playing with perspectives, so maybe I'll do like classic small to in your face thing. But I don't want to like overdo it, you know. Yeah, I guess that should work. That should work. Maybe I could have like I could throw in a little wiggle effect as well. Speaking of wagging tails, my knee is like non-stop shaking. I don't. If I had a tail, it'd be doing something similar, I guess. I don't know why. I don't normally shake my leg, unless even waiting for like a bus or something. I don't wag my tail. I mean, I don't shake my tail. I mean, wow. I mean, shake my knee. Wow. I'm just gonna draw light lines to show that I know this is what I want, you know what I mean? Okay. Okay. I'm over. Okay. I'll draw in like the DNA motifs that, you know, Rame has. I mean, it's on the cat too. I'm just saying, like, I don't want to forget it, so I'll just draw it in. That's there. So it's like, all right. So the cat has these. It's like it does have a color distribution of like one side is, I mean, part arm is dark, part arm is light. Alright. DNA. DNA. Oh, that's not bad. I know that's probably not me. That's probably the stabilization doing its job. But hey, it could be me. Let me dream. Alright. That's that. Oh, right, of course. It's a good thing that the flower motif is on the right side because I drew the cat looking, well, the cat's left head. Because I drew the cat in a way where like it's facing a certain direction where you can see the flower. Otherwise, you won't be able to see it at all. Which would mean I have to, if it was otherwise, it would mean I have to redo the whole thing again. Nah, I'm kidding. It wouldn't be a big deal. I'll just move it over. I feel like that's such a minor detail. I'll just draw it in like this to remember. And there's like a thing over the top. It's like the wrinkles or you know, like to show that there's like texture on the flowers. Like there's wrinkles like that sort of, you know. To show like it's a subtle way of showing weight to or mass or maybe perhaps texture to a surface. In this case being a flower sort of thing, but this is a cake, more like a cushion actually. Those are basically garnishes. They're not important, but they do add a little bit of a thing to it. It adds a thing to it. Okay, the cat tail is basically all one solid color, so I'll just whatever. Hey, looking good. It does look massive. I wonder if I should just keep it or just let me see what it. Oh. Whoa. Alright, let me see what it looks like when I like shrink it down a notch. Man, there's so much latency when I move this around. Is it that massive? It's not that massive, right? I mean, if you think about it, in the game, the cat cakes are basically the size of anyone's head. So, with the skull at the bottom, you could basically see that it's sort of, you know, appropriate sized. Yeah, you know, I'll just keep it like this. I'll just keep it like this. It's looking really cute too. Like I'm glad I thought of it. I'm glad I thought to put the cat cake. Things happen for a reason, because otherwise, if I let it be, we wouldn't have. It would be a cat cake-less Ranmei on the online store. Okay, leave that in for now. We need to, you know, I'll take a little break, because next we have to move on to, actually, easy things first, like the lettering, and then I'll move on to the face, and then we'll finally start filling in colors and cleaning the cat cake up. All right, I'll be right back. Let me actually write. I'll be right back. BRB. This is what I draw at work when I have to step away and no one could cover for me. Super unnecessary. Actually, no. Super necessary. Absolutely necessary. Alright. Be back. Alright. Mic is unmuted. Okay. Good. We're good to go. Alright. We're back. If you hear random stray voices, that's my family from the kitchen. Alright. Here we go. Where were we again? Oh yeah, I just realized I've had this thing open forever. Right, I don't need that. Right, so let me remove all this. I will have to use it again, so I will just cut and paste that so I can use it again. I'll just label this as BRB in caps. Look at that, now it's separate. Not like before. Alright. Well, I'm gonna hide that. Anyway, so yeah, we're done with the cat cake stuff. Well, not really, just the outline, right? You could clearly see it's cat cake. I'm happy, right? Now we move on to either the lettering, the hat, or the jaw. I feel like simplest would be the jaw. I might shoot myself in the foot actually, because the hat is just changing the letters from GCT to GS, changing the line of center, and then the bench right here would be just the flower. I also do want it to be a little bit more brighter as well. Perhaps I would move the flower over to the left and the letters to the right, just so like it's more. I mean, I can definitely make it brighter, but yeah, we'll see. But because I feel like if you look at my composition, right, I feel like I'm looking more towards, well, I think a better example might be here. I can make the hat look like that, right? But actually no. Yeah, my eyes do gravitate towards like the top right actually. Yeah. So you know what, I will. Whoa, why is it? I have an exclamation point. Failed to save file. If increase space in the save destination, select file, save as. Why? Hold on. Don't scare me like this. Why does it say I can't? Oh. Wait, do I not have space? I do have space. Yeah, it's like both in the blue. What does it mean I have no space in the destination? Where would it be? I don't want. Oh gosh. If this message. I've never had this issue before. Okay, what if I save as a in, well, hopefully can this be picked up in my stream? No. Okay, good. Right. Runway stickers. it failed to save again. Oh no, it did save fine. I don't know why it's not. I'll have to look that up later, but I don't want my stuff to like just randomly not work. That's so odd. Alright, well, I saved it temporarily. I don't know why that's been happening, but oh, I guess I don't know what the problem may be. I'll not worry. Alright, let's move on to the jaw. Oh, I should remove this just in case, like, once I start crawling the cat, the shadows might throw me off. Actually, I'll just put it on. Forget it. The jaws of life. The jaw. Where is the jaw? There it is. The jaw. So I use a brush pencil for this, apparently. That's just to cover the ears. Let me hide all the colors. Just so I could see better. Oh, oh no. Wait a minute. It my background started playing I don't think I should be using this. Well, it's a good thing I wasn't talking. It was a good thing I wasn't talking or anything. So this part might be muted. YouTube might just mute that unless I edit that. Well, I'm gonna make a video out of it, so let me do a timestamp actually. Where's my phone? Okay. So man, that was just a random BGM from like an actual anime. Excuse me. That should not be playing. Uh what was that song? It was beautiful. Makia, when the promised flower blooms original soundtrack. Yeah, I don't think I should be playing that in the background. So that part is definitely gonna get muted by YouTube itself. So I will make plans for. I mean, I didn't talk or anything. I was just take that stuff out in the editing process. Let's see. Uh, my notes. Mute side. Mute sections from. I feel like it's been like 10 minutes. I'll just say 10 minutes. So from the 3 hour mark to the 3 hour and 10 mark. Well, we'll just say 11. Man, I'll take like 2 minutes to like put up a new BGM that I could just put on forever. Just give me a second. All right, I'm gonna mute everything, including desktop audio. BRB. Uh, where's my BRB? Yeah, BRB. Alright, I'm back. This is a handy website. I think it's called Dova, well, dovas.jp. Dova Syndrome, Japanese site for like a lot of royalty-free music I'm using. This one is titled Oyasumi, meaning good night, from Kei Morimoto, or Kei Morimoto, as the Westerns say it. Now I'm American too, but but anyway, yeah. I'll just put this forever, and this site is really handy because like I could just randomly shuffle, and then everything's just all royalty free if I get, and I could just pick whatever when I get tired of the current one, you know. All right, you back in business. Hey, I think I might be wrong. I mean, worst case scenario is YouTube will just automatically mute the whole VOD. Just the whole VOD, despite it being like, despite there having copyright music in the middle, you know what I mean? That would suck really bad. Wait, I told this site to loop the music, and it didn't. I guess I'll just play it on YouTube itself and just loop it. Come on. Don't lag on me. Nope, nope, nope. It was gonna do the same thing. Oh, really loud. Let's see. It might be a little too loud. Still. Perhaps. Well, whatever I'm hearing, you should be hearing it too. It might... For like people that wear headphones, I think it's still too loud. It might drive you guys crazy. Because I'm probably not talking the whole time, right? So just like a subtle thing. Okay, let me hear it on my actual stream. 1 second. It might drive you guys crazy. Because I'm probably not talking the whole time. Okay. I might just be overthinking it. Let's see. I mean, if it drives me crazy, then it's gonna drive you crazy, I think, because I am hearing it through my headphones. So far, I could tolerate it. So, actually, no, it's gonna drive me crazy. No, not muted. All right, that should be good enough. That should be good enough. Just a little bit, just a little bit of music, not complete silence. You know. All right. Man, I'm very particular about a lot of things. Okay. Now we get into the good stuff. That's what I said before, so I might be deceiving you guys again. I am sorry. Wait, why are there like rogue lines here? No. What is this? Oh, those aren't lines. I think they're just part of whatchamacallit. Yeah, they're just part of a layer that's like responsible for like lighting and stuff. So it's just giving, that's like an after image, I guess. Um, so where was I going with this? The red stuff though, where is that coming from? Oh, it's a multi. See, like this is a multiply layer, right? Um, Wait, why did it change? Oh, come on, come on. Is this copyright free at least? Oh, it is copyrighted. What the heck? Come on. I think it's. You know what? Screw it. Uh, egg and white key. What was this? BPM of 119. So if so, my heart would be like beating out of my chest before a heart attack. Kind of BPM. Got it. That sounds nice. That sounds nice. But why doesn't it loop? Like it would loop, but then it would pause. So I guess I'll just download this. I mean, I just downloaded this. Oh, okay. There's a MP3. I feel like I shouldn't say this, but y'all could just try it out yourself. I feel like I shouldn't be saying this, but it's there. Something is there that you can use, so you can fix all your looping problems. Oh, that's loud. That's loud. Okay. Now I can loop this music over and over again without restraint. Okay. It's really short. I just hope the loop doesn't like drive me nuts, you know? Alright, I like this BPM. It's gonna make me work a little fast, you know? Ideally, if I work fast enough, this song, I would be finished with this piece before this song drives me nuts. If it does, then I'm working too slow. Okay. I'll accept that challenge. Okay, that's a layer 82. Oh boy. Where is 82 at? It is not coherent at all. Okay, it's here. So basically, I just have to erase these whole lines away from the new jawline that I drew in. Get it? Jawline? Get it? Man. Drawing and making dad jokes. I think that'll be my persona. I live for that. Alright. Cracking up at my own jokes here. What's wrong with me? Alright. So the multiply has been erased. Now I gotta add in the flesh color. Actually have to color in now. Oh, but I have to erase the hair part. I know it's gonna mess with me for sure. 100% true. That's not part of it. Why? So this gray here, oh no. Wow, it actually like. Wait, where's my Control Z point that I left off? Okay. No, it's right here. Okay, it's right here. Okay, is it this? No, it's not the glow. No. There's so much stuff going on that anything I touch is either a light piece or just line art. You know, it's wow. I feel like I moved some stuff I shouldn't have. Right? Am I going crazy? Maybe I am. One way to find out. Hold on. Let's turn everything on. Wait, it's not over. Hold on. Skin on. Skin on is wild. Oh, I actually don't need that for now. What else did I... Am I going crazy? Okay, so... Huh. I didn't realize the shadows I gave it was like really pink. I might have to change that. Not gonna lie. Well, that's a bit... That's fine, that's fine. I think I had to fix stuff anyway. What was this one then? I think it's because I tried really hard to like match... Yeah, I see why. Because like this, the original colors and motif of Ranmei was a copy of the splattered paint one. So, yeah, it is what it is. Alright, so I have to erase those colors on the hair and fill in the skin. Well, this has nothing to do with it, so wait. Oh, yeah, that's my old... You see, I like to keep things, like, not deleted, but, like, hidden, just in case I don't like the new thing I make, like these new lips. I can't find the lips. Yeah, right here. Like, I made that. I liked it, so I just turned it in a folder, make it official, labeled it, right? But where is the hair stuff? We know that's the skin now. It's definitely in value, so I'll just like click on and off stuff. This is insanity. Is it here? Is it here? How is this not here? Are these all on the... Oh gosh. Not me clicking through 300 layers to find the layer I want to fix. Wait, what's that? Oh. This is insane. Oh, here it is. But like, you look, this is what I mean. You can't erase this. You can't erase this. See, it's like you just get a stop sign. So it's definitely, and that's what I mean by like I didn't do it right. Where like I added the values, but then I made so much correction layers that it only makes adjustments, but I can't edit it, like, other than the correction itself. So I know where this one was, meaning it's attached to the very root. So it's in either value, or, I mean, I can't even do anything to the gradient either, right? Unless, let me try. Let me try. Nope, you can't do it. Can't erase anything. Nope. So I have to go through. So let me turn on value actually, so I can see where. Yeah, so it's this. There we go. I gotta pay attention to the line art that I put on there, and I think the music is already driving me insane. Yeah, that the 1 minute background music usually usually means like you're not working with much, so it's not exactly addicting to listen to either. So let me just check some other stuff out. This one is 1:42. It's like happy. 37 seconds. Like I don't want that. Let me just go back to the beginning and autumn. There's autumn memories. Ooh, pumpkin monster attack is crazy. What is that? Okay. Wait a minute, I actually really like this. Let me play this. Let me play this. I like this. Let me loop that. Okay. Pumpkin monster. that is actually very funny. Wow, even at where the volume I had it, it was already like all up in your eardrums. Loop. Okay. Yeah, no, that's a little too, that's way too loud. I'm at the level 9 for it. Okay. Where was I? Okay. Some of the pink stuff are like the older multiply lines. I gotta get rid of it. It's minuscule, but it does sort of. Well, it irks me. Okay, it's important that I don't get irked. I don't want to get irked. I have too much irk. This world irks me. There's too much in this world that irks me. Why is life filled with too many irks? I need a timestamp. I'm like having fun with like. I don't like the pause in between there. It's okay. I mean with the music. Sorry. Doing a quick timestamp. Yeah, it's 3 hours and 35 minute mark. Alright. Man, that music. Okay. For the most part, things cleaned up. Mainly cleaned up. And see, even from afar, right? Yeah, I could still see that, you know? Like, it irks me, you know? Like, yeah, I could see the rough edges from here, you know? This is actual stickers. Whoa. Yeah, no, I can still see it. I can still see that. I can still see the blemish. I need to fix it. Let's see. I feel like, no, this has to be in value. Oh, I mean, gradient list. Yeah, I think I just have to erase those multiply lines again. Where was it? 82? I believe it was 82. Yeah, it's 82. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Okay, now we add in we throw in the color of the skin. But wait, why is that still gray? Oh, right, because there's no skin to begin with. Where do I do that? Anybody know? So yeah, so since the value, since I hide it, but then it's still there, it means, yeah, so it's all on the more surface level layers. Add in the gradient, yeah. So even the gradient doesn't touch it, right? So that means, yeah, there's no other thing that it means. Where's my skin? Where's my skin? Oh yeah, I gotta give the skin value to, right? No, that's very surface. No, that's very surface level. Very surface level. So, no, I had the folder named skin. Yeah. Right. Yeah, there we go. See, it's right there. Oh gosh, it's actually a whole. Wait, there's no layer for the skin. Oh wait, no, it does. I don't know what I'm talking about anymore. Let me close all of this first. I'm just gonna circle this. Oh no. Wait, why doesn't it work that way though? It should work that way. Huh? It's not filling it in. Why? What if I just add a whole... Yeah, but the white streak is still there. That's... Gosh. What did I do last time again? Because this is the third time I've been changing this. Like you could see on the other side. Man, I wish I did it before. Is this at the base level? It should be in the base level. Yeah, so if I take out the skin, there's a layer of white. And I think I know what that... Yeah, so that was the skin render. That's right. The foundation is actually a very light coat of paint. It's not pure white, so it's not the background actually. It might look like it, but it's not. Value doesn't do it, so it has to be on one of these. It's like a very low opacity thing. Let's say I. Oh well, it is. Oh, I guess it is. I know I have to delete. So the gray area is something I have to delete. What I don't know where that is. No, it doesn't do it like that. This is gonna take forever. Alright, I'll go all the way to the top. Nope. Man, this music is actually sending me into a state of panic. I need a more chill tune. I feel like the fantasy one works really, really well. I need a more like... keywords, fantasy. Fantasy Island, okay. Definitely does. Definitely. I don't know what. I don't even know what to say. Ooh. Hell yeah. Yeah. Okay, this is more my vibe for sure. This will not drive me crazy. This will not drive me crazy. This is very good. This is very, very good. I can even put it up a bit louder now. Nice. This is my vibe. We're on the way to success. We can find the thing we gotta do. Where is it? Where is that? As calmly as I said, while I listen to serene music. Oh, is this it? No, no, it's still there. It's still there. Oh, well, I may have found something. So if I turn this off, that thing appears. But the core of it is where I want it to be, meaning meaning it is sort of a shadow or lighting layer somewhere on the very top. What is this even? Is it just for the hair? Oh, I guess it is. Yeah, it is. I think I know what I did here. That shadow is for the jaw, right? It's top heavy. I mean, it's on top of that layer. Otherwise, that wouldn't show. So at least we know that. I would label this as a hair hues. So I know where. So I have to work from there going up. And yes, it's somewhere. It's a multiply layer somewhere. Oh. Man, I can't find it. What if I just... It doesn't move though. That's the issue. Man, this is a brain scratcher. Well, let me think. I should be able to delete that. I wonder why I can't. That's just a giant blob of paint, no? If gradient and value doesn't affect it, that means it's like part of a line layer, or just purely light or shadow. Something to do with hair. If the gray part of the hair disappears, then I know that's where I'm looking. That's what I'm supposed to be. Okay, so if I remove the hair hues, that should disappear, right? The hair hues come from selecting the values themselves, though. Like, I made this layer after selecting the hair hues. Which should be this. I don't get why are things not working the way they should. Yeah, don't do what I did. That's ribbon. I mean, don't do what I'm doing where like I'm trying to. I knew I should have just worked on the text in the bench. It was fine to begin with, but now, man, I can't leave this alone now. I can't go back. Because the last time I made that mistake where I forgot there's a limit to how far you can undo things, and then you basically have to like sort of redraw the thing that you erased that you can't undo. Man, I actually forgot. This is a conundrum. I need to get rid of that little part. I feel like if I can just somehow touch an untouched part of the hair, it would tell me where things are. So this is at the value level. Okay, I'll just move things twice, right? Watch. Oh, you can't even move it. You can't even move it. That's wild. Look. I could only move the... What is that then? Wait, that's crazy. I can't even move it. Well, yeah, well, so no wonder I can't even do anything to it. But why? Why would it do that? Like, I could move this, right? Oh, that'll be layer 84. Maybe it's around there. But I should be able to touch that gray part. Why is it not letting me touch that gray part? If I deconstruct everything, this should come out. Oh, that's crazy. I can't move this part specifically. What is that? I feel like I'm dealing with some alien life form. What is that? That's crazy. Well, no wonder I can't figure it out. I don't know what I did. That would be a thing. But I need to erase that part though. That hair is driving me insane. And it's still there. It's crazy. It's like no man's land over there. Oh, what happened to rest eye? Oh, that's the hair. I thought there's like this one random line through the eye, but that's just hair. So what do I do now? What would you do now, Connie? Let me think for a second. If that was the hair and I colored in the hair, I feel like it should be this. That's what gave it the... Oh, okay, I think I know what I did. Hold on. I think I stay with me here. I think I know what I did. I think I remember. I remember. Oh, just watch this. Just watch this. All right. Watch. I removed this. Right? Or do I don't know. Let me just hide that. Let me add a new hair. Oop. Control. Okay. Alright, you ready? I add in a correction layer. I do whatever. Hold on, nope, not exactly. I just select that. I go to where is it? Where's the hair hues? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Watch this. Are you ready? Boom. Well, not boom yet. Let me not celebrate yet. Okay. Well, it's like whatever now, right? I feel like Ron May. What color Ron May hair is really? I felt like I was sort of wrong for whatever I chose. It was like green, but not really green. It was like I tried to give her Miku colors, but then when I zoom in, I'm like, when you zoom in, it's like, it's not. It's green. Like she's green. Like her motif and themes are green, but her hair isn't really green. The saturation is definitely much lower. From what I've seen, it's like very dark red, but not like, yeah, it's like very dark blue, but then there's like a hint of redness around it, but it could also just be very violet, sort of dark violet. I feel like that is the color. Yeah. I felt like at one point the developers wanted her to have Miku hair. I don't know, just a feeling, you know? But I know it's like accented with like red hues a little bit, which I will fix later. Definitely on a little bit of a darker side. Okay. Alright. See, there's no more weird gap, right? So once I add in the skin color, where's the skin color? Nope. Where's the skin? Give me the skin. It's still there! But I think I could just start filling it in now. Right? I should start. What is this? Why is it doing this? What is this? Why is it not letting me draw in? Oh, man. Why is it still doing that though? Alright, let me fill in first and see if any of these interact with it. Like in the like not in a good way. No, none of this interacts with it. Damn it, man. That definitely looks like a streak of some sort of pure light. Oh, do I have to just delete the old one? The hair hues? Is that what I have to do? Well, it's still there. I guess the skin is also... No. Oh, right, now... So you see the chunk of it that's missing? Now I can... Right? Or am I... Or I'm being very weird right now. I'm going insane. Okay. Well, something is happening, I guess. Oh, wow. I fixed it. I don't know how I did. That is... What a long and winded way of solving my issue. Wow. I'm surprised I'm not even as pissed off about this. Okay. Where is... Okay, multiply. Just fixing any obvious gaps that I got. Well, it's about dang time. A little bit more, I think. The line there is kind of too thick, in my opinion. Let's fix that, shall we? Where is it? Okay. Let's soften it up, I guess. Just a tad bit. Yeah, I like that. Yeah. Okay. I really like that. Very happy. But you know, I have to do the same thing. I think I'll just copy paste the layers. Honestly, I swear. That is gonna be a pain. Where's the skin layer? Where's my stream? Oh, okay. Wait, was I working on the wrong one? Oh, no. I'm not working on the wrong one. I just so like this was definitely a copy of the splatter paint one. I forgot that I just turned this on. That was basically it. It was nothing too serious. What was it? Layer 91, right? Where's layer 91? Where's my layer 91? Hello? Here? It went from like mid 90s to 100 and then out of nowhere 80s back to like 40s and then I could never find 91. Oh my gosh. Going crazy. Alright, where's my skin? Just gonna touch it up a bit more. My G with my G pen. Now why is this not coloring, huh? What is this, huh? What the heck? Back-to-back problems, man. You know what? It's not a big deal. It ain't a big deal. Oh, it doesn't do anything. What the heck? Alright, well, I'm gonna move on. I'm gonna move on. We gotta move on. Alright, that looks much better. Alright, there's like some sort of jaw there, not just like a chiseled down jaw because she had surgery after having a car accident. You know? Alright, cool. I gotta do that whole same thing on the other picture. Which I'll just find the time to do offline. Man, I still didn't get on the cat cakes. It's okay. Got one of the harder parts down and out of the way. Now we just move on to the GCT stuff, which I think hopefully wouldn't take that long. I could be wrong. I know first I have to just erase because the white is not actually like background white, it's like it's actually just paint, so I have to take it off. Where did I put that actually? Alright, I'm gonna go back to the fantasy music thing I got. I'll just loop that one. I will mute the video first for a second, just in case. Ooh, there's this Isekai one. I'll just loop until I'm like, I want to move on, you know? Here it is. Enjoy. Alright. I know the cover art for some of these, I think actually most of them are AI, but they are... I don't care if you agree with or disagree with me like liking AI stuff. I think that's pretty unhinged if you hate on someone for liking AI art, because like at the end of the day it's still like something nice to look at. It's appealing. It's not about, right? It's the same thing. It's like, what if it's done by a person and you hate them because, I don't know, like they got 6 less teeth than a regular human being, and you hate their art because of that? It's the same thing. It's like the AI makes this art, and then you hate on it despite it being objectively like pleasing, like how to say it, visually appealing and stuff, but you hate it because it's made by AI. It's like, I'm not like, well, I wouldn't really dive into like why why this and that I believe in, but it's just art. It's just art. It looks good. Alright, you like it, you can like it. Doesn't matter if it's made by AI or human. One thing has not changed for like millennium. Well, ever since the dawn of humans and ever since we discovered drawing, there's always something or someone better than you, so I don't know. People are just mad that there's this thing that could draw much. I mean, I could be mad at it, right? Because like it can make masterpieces or like multiple drawings that's like noteworthy in like 2 minutes, while I could only make one in like 1 month. People are more upset about that. It's like the aspect of it like taking away jobs that humans put regular effort and sacrifice in, but you know, well, I don't know. Up to you. Up to you to judge. All right. It's only really bad if you have no option to dislike or like it. I think like people should definitely come out right and say that this and this that I made is made with AI, right? Because like if you're taking away the ability for people to distinguish between AI or human art, then you don't give them a choice to, you know, like to choose where they should put their attention to. Some people just really don't want AI. You can't or like or dislike AI, and you can't really like force them to believe the other side, you know. So you want to give people the ability to choose. So don't hide that things are AI. But yeah, like you could look at the art that AI does and you could see like you could actually use them for like references, not gonna lie. Yeah. I mean, if you really, really want to show respect to the artists that, you know, trailblaze the path for you for like anime girls, yeah, you then do that. But if you like really, if you're trying to really look for that one reference, don't exclude AI art. Just scroll through Google Images and don't turn on the remove AI stuff. Actually look at them, you know? Because you never know what you might find, and you will get your answers through the AI pictures. and then and then through that same vein, you'll make your own art that's not AI, because you just use. Who cares if you use AI as a reference? You know, it's still the same knee. You know, AI might have been like super terrible at making hands, so I definitely won't recommend you using hands. I mean, using their references for if you want to draw hands, right? But they got really good, you know. So a hand is still a hand. You know what it looks like. So who cares if it's made by AI? You want to use it for reference? Use it for reference. Oh no, I'm getting sleepy. Well, well, I mean, I found the thingamabobbers to remove the bench. So I know that's line art level. Yep, there you go. The line art level. Let me just remove. Actually, I shouldn't remove this. And there's a reason for it. Because what if I do want to recycle and I want to print it out for work again? You know what I mean? I'll just hide it. Where is it? Yeah, this thing. I have to actually circle this, right? And then cut. Why doesn't it let me? Oh. Where is it? Right here. Cut and paste. And right, that has GCT logo. And then I'll hide this, and it's gone. Nice. Go back to the original. Circle the bench. Oh no, it's attached to the hair. But oh right, I shouldn't worry because it's a separate layer from the hair itself, so that's fine. Cut and paste, and I will write this as bench. Move that, and now I will also copy paste the white parts, I guess. It should be this. I should just merge these together, honestly. Okay. So I will do the line art. GS Rose. That sounds badass, actually. GS Rose. And from here, I'll just straight up just draw. I don't need to do like. Well, I think I will do like a multiply slash add, but only for the lighting. But I'll just straight up just go into white light or pink. I guess this is pink. Actually, oh, that's actually pretty clever, honestly. Wait, what type of pink was I in? Oh, the red kind. The salmon kind. It actually looks pretty good already. And of course, the reason why I'm drawing this is because her motif is the cherry tree, well, plum blossoms. Which, if she was a Japanese character, it would have been 100% plum blossoms. I mean, look at me doing the Uno reverse back to back. I mean, Sakura tree. I'm obsessing. Okay. Well, let me just do a little fade. Just a tiny bit fade. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah. Man, I'm good. But anyway, yeah. I know there's more to it, so, it's like, there's a sensor. Really hard to see, but I think those represents like the little stems from what I see here. I should make it a little smaller. Okay. There's like a color in between these in these borders here. So like a different color. Here it's like gold on the cat cake. So I guess I'll follow suit. Nope. If you're wondering what that thing is, it's because the size is like 170. Use my angle. Why make your life hard when you could just turn and use your dominant angles? Alright, since this one's fading, I'll just draw into that, right? And not necessarily complete the path. Looking nice already. Maybe I should just leave it like that. Well, let's see. So a different color. I mean, I could always change this. Maybe a... Yeah, gold, right? Something gold. I feel like on its own it looks cool though. Like it has like a subtlety to it that has its own charm. What if I just added glow, like straight up? Like a shine. Ooh. Ooh, or maybe a gradient. Oh, I see it. You know, a gradient, yeah. Where's the gradient? Oh, I don't do nothing. Why doesn't the gradient work? It should work. Oh, is it cause I'm using white color? Is that why? What? I feel like... Oh. Nope, it doesn't do anything either. Alright, well, I guess I'll just stick with the airbrush. Why is it not working? Yeah, wait, that's so weird. Well, okay, now it's working. What? Add doesn't work. add below doesn't work. Also doesn't work. That's so weird. But normal does. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool, dude. No, I like that a lot. Dude, I like that a lot. Wait, I actually like that a lot. See, I'm glad I live streamed this. So I could even go back and see what I did, you know? Like, it's awesome, man. It's awesome. Wait, so you're telling me I could do other stuff? Because, watch this. You ready? Why use gradient when you could just make your own? When you could use your own gradient, right? Yeah. It might be too much, but that's so cool, dude. Nah, man, I think that's really nice. It's like a holographic effect, you know what I mean? That's cool. So I think I like this because in a way, right? You see how there's a splatter, this is the paint one. I sort of put that back in, but in a more tinier form, in a very subtle way. Man, I'm genius. Ooh, I really like this. Oh wait, my brain is cooking. Hold on. Watch, huh? Wait. So you have that, right? Watch. Ooh, watch this. More intensity, right? More saturation. Boom. What? I gotta timestamp this. New technique. Oh my gosh. I love this. That's awesome, dude. Look. This is from higher saturation, just changing the hues, right? Oh, that's so good. Alright, where's my timestamp? I might just post this video tonight before I sleep too, just to show this part. So I'm gonna stretch. No, not physically stretch. I meant like I know this was a 4 hour and 47-minute mark, but I'll just stretch it, and so that because I said something else before this too that I might want to use it in the short clip. Timestamp. New technique. Well, not really. I've been using this, but like I actually documented it, you know what I mean? And like doing it purposefully. New technique. 4 hour and 40 to 4 hour to 49. All right. And yeah, I mean, I know it's very subtle, but Hey, I mean, I can make it bigger. Of course I can make it bigger. What if I darken it? Nah. Lighten it? Nah, not too much. I think 0 is fine. Just trying out different hues, different flavors. Man, I love this. But yeah, no, you could basically select both of these and then you could just make it bigger along with the line art as well. Yeah. Oh no, the line art doesn't get... Huh, wait, no. There's a way to do this. There's a way to do this. There is a way to do this. Just make sure you check mark both of these. And Control T, right? Yeah, just Control T. I don't know what I was thinking. I was like selecting the layer and then, you know, moving it. I see. You move both the... Yeah, I like this. I like that. Maybe now it makes more sense to go in the darker side, but then I have to shrink it a bit more. No. I really like it on the light side of the hat. I think that's really nice right there. Oh, that's so awesome, dude. I like that. Okay, cool. Yeah, I made my own gradient. And then GS on the dark side. It's sort of like a secret. The secret society. Secret genius society. GS rows and then just GS label. I don't think I'll do anything special with this one. It's nice to balance like the more complex with the simple, and in my opinion I feel like that's how you make things less like confusing to look at. But some people like, I mean, even Mika Picasso, like you see she uses a lot triadic and like very, like a variety of colors, but they all sort of blend in together. And then she does add simple parts where like the face is the biggest one. It's like because she wants less confusion about where her face is. I mean, obviously you can see the face, but in the clutter of all the colors and patterns and repeating designs with all these bold colors, it's easy for your eyes to naturally gravitate to the face because it lacks I mean, not lacking in the sense that's like, you know, good or bad, but like it lacks the detail that she has around that she lacks the detail that she gives, so that like the face stands out. It naturally moves your eyes, so you don't have to like it doesn't strain you. I don't know how to say it. I don't know how to explain myself, but not saying I'm a master at it, but I just know that at the back of my mind that that's what I have to do. I have to like take care of how am I going to be looking at this picture? How is anyone going to be looking at this photo? So like I try to balance I like to use the concept of weights. It's like, if I have too much stuff on the left, like the skull, the cup, and the little keychain thing, the little ghoul here, I call it the voodoo doll, but I think that's not really obvious. But so I just don't call it voodoo doll. It's a doll. It's just a doll. So let's say I have too many stuff on the left side here, but then I don't put in the paint, and also I don't have the ribbon and the crossbones, then I feel like it would be very lacking. Like if you were to put a scale, the heavier side would definitely lean towards the left, right? Whereas like I try to balance things out where there's equally there's like an equal number of things to look at as well on the other side, while maintaining like a variety of things to look at. Here it's like I put more emphasis on, I wanted to make it more simple, but because I made it more simple, there's still like a lack of weight on the right side, right, like right here. So I was like, because I removed the paint, right, so there's less things to look at, so I added the petals and added a sort of a sense of foreground where like the flowers is actually at the foreground, the middle subject is Ranmei, and then the bones in the back, right? At least that's how I processed the idea. Oh yeah, I should definitely add more green because I was playing I mean I don't have to, but I was playing Honkai Star earlier, and I realized there's a bit more green around her longer strands of hair that are tied to her ponytail, or bun rather. So I might have to change that. I don't have to, but I would like to. And maybe make these parts darker. These things like fully black, maybe fully black, fully brown. Just like one or two things. But anyway, let's write that label. I should be done by tonight, and then tomorrow I'll start working on the Haachama stuff, which is actually right here. Right here. Can't wait. Oh, and this is my very big ambitious project. I abandoned it because I need to study a bit more about perspective before. I think I'm not going to butcher it, obviously. I felt like I got better and better as I worked on this, and until I reached the point where I'm like, you know what? Let me just start from scratch. So I started working on the head again, and I really like the way it looks. So, but then the other parts like the legs and the boots and stuff are older parts, before the improvement I had. So I'm gonna basically redo that from scratch, but still retain the perspective I was going for, which is like you're looking up at her from the ground. But yeah, no, I could see this base. So the sticker is basically a mini version of this, you know. That's what I'm trying to go for. Yeah, this thing. It's the mini version of the ambitious project, which I'll work next time. Oh yeah, coworker sticker. I said it like it's not important to me. It is equally as important, but I don't need to change anything on that. Oh, we're okay. I think we're still gonna stick with G Pen. G Pen's so nice. Oh no. Maybe a light blue. Wait, isn't there a icon for Genius Society? No, there is, right? Isn't it the erudition thing? The scholar thing? Or am I crazy? You know what, I'll just write GS so when people buy my stuff, they're like, oh yeah, you know, yeah, that's cool, yeah. Oh, there is an icon for Genius Society, but that's very subtle. Like, I feel like people won't really recognize it off rip. Oh, that's so intricate though. I don't think I won't do that. I'll just write I already have a symbol. Like, I don't want the plum blossom thing I drew to be like overshadowed, you know. I'll just write GS and people, it's like a little Easter egg. They're like, what's GS? Oh, Genius Society. Or I could even write 81. Wait, she's genius number 81. I won't write it like that. I mean, it's gonna be more elegant than that, but GS, because pirates like to rep where they're from or what they stand for. I think I prefer pencil over this. I'll keep it like that, but then I'll just move on to the brush pen. I like the chalky, when it comes to words, I like the chalky look, texture to it. Ah, damn it. Stupid lines. Okay, finally. Stupid lines don't want to obey me. You're out of line. Fall in line. Well, that's another timestamp. Man, I'm trying to farm all the clips I can get. God dang it. Okay, I think I just gotta breathe, okay? I just gotta breathe. Okay. I'm not nuts. I'm not insane. I'm not going crazy. I should bring my laptop tomorrow. I do want to stream it though. I do want to stream my process, but I kind of just want to draw outside tomorrow, right? No, I think I'll be fine. Yeah, I will draw outside. I don't have to. I want like a balance to things. I don't want to, because while I'm streaming, I like streaming, but I also like drawing outside. But then I also know that part of my burnout before, when I was streaming and drawing, was I would feel isolated, and then that would send me into a burnout phase very, very quickly. I just like being out. It's weird. It's like I'm not a very social person, but I like drawing and things, going out to see people without actually seeing them, you know? I guess what I meant to say is like whenever I'm doing hobbies, I prefer to not be in the same place all the time. I can definitely stream like the more important parts, more like more gratifying parts of a process for the sketch. Like for Haachama tomorrow, I will definitely work on the rough draft and then the color sketch and the value mapping, and then I will leave it like that and then stream the rest, right? Um, because I feel like I don't want to do everything outside because then I won't have anything to stream. Because I didn't really start out streaming this with the actual line art, so I feel like it doesn't. I feel like I should just go ahead and finish the draft so I can actually stream like the actual meat of the painting. Yeah, I didn't really think about it until I started making this. I was like, ooh, I'm actually getting better. So I don't know. Like I feel like I was like, man, I should have streamed this, and here I am. Alright. GS is doing. Zoom out a bit. I think the shape is okay. Not exactly looking for perfect. No, that's wrong. I am looking for perfect. But at the end of the day, I find it very pleasing to just stream, and because when I draw them out, I'm still in my head, and then I don't really get to vocalize often. And this thing helps me not only learn how to just like let words flow out of my mouth, but it also helps me get out of my head. And that's also why I do draw outside, because I am often in my head, and that can be bad on bad days. Like if you're already having a bad day and you're like internalizing a whole lot of your thoughts, yeah, like the hobby that's supposed to be meditative stops feeling like meditation and starts feeling less relaxing. In my perspective, in my view, it's different for everybody. Some be like, you actually feel stressed while you draw? Then why are you drawing? It's not about that, man. I mean, I think that's like an issue I have with myself. Like I would tell myself like these negative thoughts is like, oh, if you're not having fun, then this might not be for you. But it's not that. Like I feel like I know the answer that the difficulty, the struggle is for any hobby, no matter what. It's the love and passion for how to say it. If you are able to go past that hump and like power through, then that's how you know that you love and you are passionate about your hobby, not because like you're not having fun with it. I mean, it should. That's like a very clear indicator. You should be having fun. I just mean like beyond the first stage, right? Like the first stage, if something is fun and interesting, if it's fun and interesting, then you hold on to it. But then somewhere down the line, it feels very mundane or like stagnant. Those are the days you have to push through and see that it's not because it's not meant for you, but it's just the everyday struggle of getting better at like when you're trying to get good at something. Man, I'm stuttering so much. Well, that's why I stream. It's just to get past that. I'm like knocking two birds in one stone. I learn how to draw and learn how to speak. I learn how to multitask. Yeah, very mundane looking G, you know, not very stylistic of me, but I think that's okay. I do feel the bottom part's a bit too disproportionate, even for a letter. Should be like, it's too narrow, I should say. A little too narrow. There's not much girth. Get it? It's just G for girth. Oh god. Alright. Eventually one day I'll make it big enough where everyone, 1,000 or 2,000 people could appreciate my dad jokes. Yeah, I don't have to appreciate them by myself. Once I do this more frequently and once I make a bit of money, well, first things first, I gotta make my streams look more professional, and then once I build a habit out of this, I don't want to spend so much money, especially when, I mean, obviously the audience and viewership is important, but once if I feel like I'm still, you know, if I'm doing this as a good habit, I mean, like, if I'm forming habits from for streaming, like I stream often, I will at least spend some money to make a VTuber model, or just make it myself. I don't know how efficient that would be. But yeah, I'm not gonna spend a lot of money, because I know some people who start out, they will spend so much money on rigs when they don't have to. I just need a little bit, especially when I'm just basically just an artist, really, and then maybe I'll play some games later. It's like, I just have to build a habit of, I just have to know myself, like convince myself that, oh, I'm streaming enough, I should be able to do more things other than drawing, besides chill streams, you know. Yeah, like I'll consider upgrades and whatnot. It just depends on me, basically. I have to show me that I'm serious. Man, am I taking forever on these letters? And I don't know if you're, whoever watches this or watches this in the future, like, if you draw like me, I don't mean it like you're slow. I'm just a very bad, like, bully to myself whenever I do when I'm trying to create some stuff. It's just how I am. I don't let it consume me, you know, the whole negativity thing. But it's just something I embrace now. What matters is I don't let it, like, make me quit, you know? It definitely had made me quit drawing before, and I regret it. But also I don't regret it because I think I had a I had a purpose of like just taking care of my mental health, taking care of that as my priority. Uh, and my way of doing that was distract myself with work, so I just took up service industry jobs, restaurant jobs, and stuff. The GS looks a little funny. I don't know. I mean, the S looks a little funny. I mean, that's more like it. Yeah, I always like the more dynamic stuff, whatever it is. It's very out there and not normal. Like me, not normal. It's like when a brooding and depressed looking artist meets another brooding and depressed looking artist, and they're like, I like whatever's wrong with you. GS.
I think I should show some shine somewhere. I feel like I could actually add a layer to this. A gradient map of sorts. Whoa, 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 whoa. Damn. Whoops. Huh? Alright. 1 second. Right, I'll be right back. to change the music. Right. I think what was I saying? I think I'm gonna redo this G and stuff. I don't know, I don't quite like it. Yeah, I am just gonna delete this too, actually. It's completely, I don't know, I just have something that I'm looking for that's not really doing it for me. I'm just gonna keep it plain white. But in looking for a certain texture. Yeah, like this. Stuff like this. Ooh, that sounded a little bit like Final Fantasy, the intro. Little heart thing going on there. There we go. Maybe a little bit of a blood stain going on. 1 second. Nice. Whew. Excuse me. That's a yikes. So I'm so like I have to be careful about using control. So this is 104. Yeah, maybe I should add some color to the um let me just quickly add this to the other one, to the lips. Looking good. Alright. Where's that little bra strap thing? Oh, might as well change this. I don't really know what I'm doing. Just wanna. I don't know. Where are the shoes at? I gotta change the eye. I feel like. Where's the eye? Wow, I'm like revamping the whole thing in a way. Let's compare it. I mean, it's like not much difference. doing a lot of cleanup here. I think it's cause like I do plan on turning this into a keychain, but also like a small print, like a what you call it, like a postcard size print, so you can see, so people can see details better. And so like I'm like putting in the time while since I'm doing this anyway, doing a revision anyway, I don't want to revisit it again. Go.
Hello!
Hello.
Pagod ko.
Oh. My mom just came in. She came from work and she just said she's tired. Valid. I don't know why I'm saying valid, like this is just a meme at this point. Alright. I think that looks perfect. Not quite satisfied. 1 second. Alright. Yep. Perfect. I am going to copy paste this over the other one. Nice. I feel like it doesn't make a difference anyway. Whatever. It looks good. It looks good. Move on. Alright, gonna do the cat cake now. Exciting. Second.
nagbabayad sa iyo, sa kanila. Ang bayaran niya rin ay ganito. Ito lang ang kaya natin na ibayad sa kanila. Ay meron na huwag kumpulin ng tutulog ka. May pasok sa tulog. Umuwi naman siya. Pero parang maiinis siya. Silvia! Parang Silvia. Kasi minsan ang tawag niya. Hindi naman Silvia. Siyang babae kaya. Alam mo, ang sabi siya sa akin ako, umalis siya. Hindi ko lang na-accept na pwede, may pag-ano-gano pa siya. Lagot ka parang sa akin, lagot ka! Parang gano'n. Sabi ko naman sa kanya. Sasabihin ko sa anak mo, at may kasama pang polis. sinisipa pa niya yung upuan mo dahil magaan pa. At ang pagod niya yung mga unan. Ngayon, dito na nga lang ako umuwi sa dulo ko kasi na-recliner niya, recliner niya, okay, mabigat yun. Pag wala, hindi mo nasipa yung dito, nasipa yung mga dahil upuan mo. Ayun, yun nga ako nakaupo. Wala para sa pagkakas ako.
folder, cat cakes.
Buntot. Buntot. Yoy. Yoy, yoy.
local colors. I'm just gonna paint one local color over the face before I I'm gonna isolate the face.
Oh, nag-electric fan ka doon.
Well, my heater was warm, so yeah.
Ibang klase na eh. Para si Jessie William. Ako pala mag-google yan.
looking at my cat toy. Face, it's gonna be a sort of cream thing going on. I mean, I can always change, but I want to try and see if I could like at least get close to the color, so I don't have to like go to the ends of the earth just to find the right cream color. This. What am I doing? I just use the lasso tool. I'm not gonna worry about the jagged edges for now. This is just the color sketch. Okay. Well, it's actually much more light. The cat's fur is actually much lighter than that, so it's like this-ish. Kind of. Okay. Now I'm gonna do the eyes. It's like pure black. Very cute. Oh wait, let me do the brown parts as well. I can't draw over that. I can't color over it. That's funny. Oh no, is it because of the... Why? Oh. Well, I can, but... Oh, let's just... I think we're just gonna do a curled tail instead. It looks like a squirrel's tail though. Hmm. quite like it though.
Control Z everything.
Nah, it doesn't really stand out as much. I guess you could say it's like imitating Ranmei then. And yeah. Okay. It's like currently 11, 17. I'm gonna see if I could speed this up. Yeah, I'll take it. I mean, I can always line art it, right? And fix it later, so. Okay. Eyes. It's a pure. Whoa! Oh! Whoa! Whoa! No! No! Not yet! Not yet. There's like another part to this, which is around the face. That sort of hugs the eyes and mouth here. Gosh. Is it really pitch black on this here? On here though? It's actually it's probably not pitch black. again, the eyes being very tricky no matter what entity I'm drawing eyes on. I just don't want them to look wonky. It's like almost there. I mean, like, to where I'm satisfied with how big the eyes should be on each side. It's like I can't quite capture it, but it's almost there. After this is done, if I'm like super happy with it, I'm legit just gonna order a keychain. Yeah, I'll be so happy to get it. It's like marking a milestone for myself, you know? gosh, I drew on the wrong layer. I might as well merge it. Oh man. Give me a second. That's not the worst thing. So we got the local colors in, right? Should we just move on to the liner? I think so. Ah, damn it. Line. Fall in line. Order. Draw the line. Stop. Wow, what? That was that like 50 Control Z's? Sheesh. Man, here we go again. It don't. Hmm. Yeah, I must be getting tired because I can't do this cat cake fast enough. Oh, I should sleep soon. I feel like everything from here is easy. Let's see.